Welcome to the stream. Apologies for the chat box just like cutting in and out. I've actually been finally cleaning my desktop and like reorganizing it. And it's a wonderful thing. Actually, I have to minimize this again. I'm so sorry. Anyway, test. Holy shit, that's a lot of shit. Holy shit, that's a ton of shit. 125 gigabytes of shit just on my desktop. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. Anyway, welcome to the stream. So, here's the game plan, right? I have a little bit over 5 hours to get through this one fucking checkpoint. And I'll show you which checkpoint it is, because it's brutal. Those that were there for the stream already know. If you don't, I will show it to you. And then I will cry because it's messed up. It's not quite as messed up as the December room, the December cutscene room, which I think is the hardest checkpoint in the game still, by a mile. But this is the hardest one, I think, so far that I have had to do in this run. I think that the car sections are also probably harder. But this one's hard for an amazing reason. You'll see. We'll see how I do. But cross your fingers for me. Also, I have my old chair back, and I'm sitting much lower on my desk because the other chair I have been using goes higher up, so it's throwing me off. So I figured this would be a good stream to get used to that again. Because I'm basically just fucking around and praying that it works. Is essentially what I'm doing. Like fucking around with the VASE and praying I get through the area I'm trying to get through. If I do happen to make it past this checkpoint, the rest of the stream will be Kaizo night practice because I have Kaizo night fever right now. It's addicting and it's so much fun. I'm having so much fun with it. I have a YouTube short going up as soon as the new update comes out. I've been very lucky to get to play the new update early, and I was able to grind out a pretty good run I'm pretty proud of. So as soon as the update comes out, that short will be going live, and I'm probably going to do more shorts of like runs and like practice progress and stuff from no hit mods, or from no hits of mods. We'll see how far I actually end up committing to that, but they're pretty easy to make, thankfully. I don't have to do very much editing at all. All right. I'm gonna stop procrastinating and we're gonna play the fucking game. So you're Renegade Angel Season 1. I'd never heard of that. What kind of show is it? There we go. Okay, this should be... Nope. Okay, hold on. I didn't check my save files before I started stream, but I know I have the save file I need. This one is not the one. Hold on. Hold on. bear with me. So let's see, it would be 31 backup one. Okay, so let's try this one here. I should have checked this before I started stream, and I forgot completely. Oops, my bad. Anyway, so here's the other thing. I forgot to mention this during the stream starting soon segment. This stream is happening a little bit late. But I also could stream until like 7, which is an extra 2 hours later. So we started stream 2 hours late. We're ending stream 2 hours late. So it kind of works out, basically. I'm just fixing my OBS scene, don't mind me. Absurd and surreal humor. Protagonist is overly verbose and strangely philosophical with unnatural accent. No, that's still not it. Fuck, what the hell? Is it this? Nope. Why did, like, nothing change? That's VASE sword route. Ay, caramba. I better still have that save file or else I'm gonna be pissed. I gotta figure out some better way to manage my save files with this game and the amount of shit that I do with it. That I do in it. So this is the one that's supposed to be... I don't know what Golden Sam is. This is the one that's supposed to be the VASE file, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe this one? No. Hold on. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is correct. This might be right. I think it is. No, it's not. I'm remembering now why it's not. There's a specific reason I didn't save in this room after doing the horse cutscene. It's because this room is incredibly hard to get through. Yeah, because you can't see past the curtain there. That's not the right save file. I should have done this before I fucking... Like... Okay, when was the... Hold on. When was the last time I streamed VASE? Alright, that's not that funny. I don't really like joking about that. I've been playing the one mod harder than Kaizo Night. I've been playing it for like fucking months. When was the last time I streamed VASE? It was right here. It was April 29th? Ain't no way. Alright, hold on. Well, there's that save from April 29th. It's the one with the fucking horse room. If I can't, like, find the correct save file, I'll probably just, like, get to the save point I need to, not in VASE mod, and then go from there. You know what? Why don't we just do that real quick? Why don't we do that real quick? Just real fast. What's up, Endo? Yeah, I gotta come up with a better way to manage my save files because it's a mess right now. See, I wish the actual game would just give you more than 2. You know what I mean? Yeah, but probably not for long. That's alright. You'll be here for long enough to see what the room is. Probably. To see what we're up against. Yes, this save file is pretty much the exact same one as the one that I can't find, except I saved after a room that was really not smart to save in. Basically. So. What's up, Dawn? I'm VASing it right now. Well, almost. But does sparing 3 times not work on this guy like I thought it did? I guess it doesn't? No, it doesn't. Fuck. I thought it did. Oops. That's crazy. You want revivements on base? Not really. I don't really care. I'm not too worried about... If I was worried about revivements at some point, I'm not really worried about them now. I'm not worried about the fights in this mod really at all. It's just the overworld. That's the problem. I had to think about that one for a second. One challenge are worth getting. I don't know if VASE for the night or no TP. Make revivements give you an overworld revive at your current spot in the room. That'd just be cheating. Make it toggleable. But why make this mod easy or possible? You know what I mean? Okay. This is just bonus I don't care about. I make this mode at all because it's funny. I don't remember what to do with the Pippins at all, so I'm just going to attack him. But I have a version of this mod that gives Chris permanent ice physics. Because that would be terrible. There's a limit for it being too bad. I feel like that constitutes it being too bad. I mean, this is the limit. Okay, here we go. So this is the save file, or the save point that is the fucked up one. You will see what I mean after we switch over to VASE. Yeah, you probably can already tell. You think you understand? You probably do. Okay, here we go. Let me see if I can remember how to get through this room. This one is not the hard one. This one took a while, but it's not the hard one. Yeah, so this is the difficulty here. Pretty good start. But again, this is not the difficult room. I'm going to go back and save now that that's unlocked. So this, I believe, is officially the point we were at. Oh, it's C. Fuck. What? That sucked. What the fuck? There we go. I might have to go save after that, too. I'm just trying to make it as easy to get back to this room as possible. In case I do die. So that's the room. How are things? Things are good. Things are actually very good. God, fuck you. Oh my god. Oh, is 64 just the maximum? It probably is. Good one. Okay. This is officially where we were. We are officially back to where we were at last time we played this. And back at the biggest roadblock I've faced in a while. God damn it, I have to fight these fuckers again. Okay, I thought that after I saved... Yeah, 64 is the max. I thought that after I saved with them in this room, it would save the fact that I had, like, already recruited them. Fuck you. Okay. So bottom line here is here's kind of the silver lining with this room. If you get caught, it doesn't spill the vase. But if the vase falls, I have to go all the way back, excuse me, to that checkpoint. So here's kind of what I realized at the end or after the stream is that I could be pause buffering. But I don't know how far the pause buffering is actually going to get me, because I still have to line up everything correctly. Fuck. Yeah, so I have to get through like 6 of those. This isn't even the hardest room. It gets worse. So I gotta really be able to come up with some kind of method here. Yeah, I didn't want it to fall any further. That got sketchy already. So this is what we're going to be doing for 5 hours, is this. Because that is what beating the VASE mod requires. Is just grinding shit like this for hours. This is, again, shit like this is why I don't think anybody's beaten this mod yet. There are people that claim to have done it that don't have, like, any video evidence at all. And it's like... Okay, you remember how hard this room was? So let me pull up the map. Hold on. Dark World maps, here we go. This isn't it. Hold on. Here we go. This is it right here. So, we are here. This is the room we're in, right? If we keep going, so after we get past this room, we have to do all of this shit. Granted, you can't see the vase when you're down here, like when you're in the black areas, so that's very nerve-wracking. And then you still have to go like all the way through this shit to get to a save point right here. So even after I get past this insane room, I still have a very treacherous, nerve-wracking journey to get here. So I'm expecting to have the vase fall quite a few times after getting past this room. Hopefully we come up with some consistent method. This is the worst one. This is the worst room. There is chains of 3 of these lights everywhere here. In each section here. Just like that. And then this is the save point. After that, we kind of have a pretty clear... the coast is kind of clear for the rest of chapter 3. But this is probably the hardest room in the game, aside from December room. And this is where we're stuck right now. Is this room right here. So that's where we're at. Deemed this room impossible and turned off the mod to pass it. We'll see if that's what I have to do. We'll see. I'm gonna take the risk here. This is the other problem. Okay, cool. Fuck. That sucks. Because now I gotta go all the way back there. So part of the problem is that after you dodge one, you still most likely have to go back to rebalance the vase. How are you gonna do any of those in succession? I almost made it last stream. Last vase stream, I almost made it. If you can believe it. Granted, I almost made it to the halfway mark of the room, so... The halfway mark has not been attained. The halfway mark has almost been attained. Yeah, that wasn't gonna work. I'm curious if there's an optimal angle for the vase to be at, where you can move and get past one light and then continue forward. That would be the best thing to find. I don't know if there is one. But I can probably find it with pause buffering. See, that was a sharp angle, and even that wasn't enough. What's the... Here, why don't we do this? Let's just do this. We'll do it right here. We'll try to find it right here. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sacrifice some runs for this. I gotta find this angle. I'm gonna practice this pause buffering. I can practice this in this room. Hold on. I'll just do it in this room. The only thing with trying to find said optimal angle is that I don't have lights here. Yeah, even that. That's all the way. What if I did this? Hold on. Okay, you can't just, like, buffer holding the right key. You have to hit it after you unpause. Do you think anything will come out for chapters 3 and 4? Anything will come out for chapters 3 or 4's birthday next month? I think anything will come out for chapters because 3 and 4's birthday is next month, even if it's not a game trailer, which it could be. I'm expecting nothing. I'm expecting nothing, and I think that's the healthy thing to do. Fuck. Yeah, so I have to, like, not only do I have to figure out what the best angle / angles are, I have to actually do the buffering part. I have to actually buffer the vase without, like, dropping it. Fuck. Yeah, okay. Oh. You can kind of just spam all 3 keys that open the that open the inventory and just like kind of hope, but I don't know how reliable that actually is. Let's see. Actually, I think there's like there's 4 keys that open the inventory. You get no, just kidding. Right shift doesn't work. You get right control, left control, and C is what you get. Yeah, that works, I think. I think that's the most reliable way to do it. There will be something. There might be, like, something. I don't know yet. Okay. It's really hard to get the vase 90 degrees. Like, that might just not be reliable. You might just want to get the steepest angle you can and go with that. Feel you just need to talk to Starwalker, then you'll get it. True. Yes, you are, Starwalker. Okay, hold on. New idea. Fuck. I don't think the spamming thing is actually the best way to do it. I think you just have to time it right. I wonder if there's a way I can make it consistent. Stop coming out if you do that and save. No, I tried that. It didn't work, actually. I don't know why it didn't work. Do I have to kill it? Kill it? Because the 2.2 is almost done. Probably be out in the next few days. Huge. That's a big deal. Thanks for letting me know. Oh. That actually almost kind of worked. Okay, you have to use violence for it to disappear. That's good to know. I didn't actually know that about this game. Now I do. I was just trying to end the fight as fast as I could, and I thought that was the fastest way to do it. Maybe it's not, even. This works. Wait, hold on. How far can that get you? I don't think that actually helps that much. I mean, that's just moving like this, which isn't moving fast enough, because in order to dodge like 3 of them in a row, you have to move that fast. All that I want to find is how fast you need to move, or rather, how far you can move to dodge 1 at a time without having to go back. Not even that. Oh. You tap it 3 times. You do 3 taps. That's how you do it. No, not even. We're gonna try that. We're gonna try it. We'll see if any of the stuff we just came up with works. I'm going to violence this fucker, so I never have to fight him again. Yeah, I'm gonna save after I kill him. Nice. Look at that. That was beautiful. Hey, I'm not on the tightrope, by the way. I'm not sneaking, by the way. Don't forget how actual VASE works. Okay. Now I don't have to fight that fucker anymore if I end up dying. Alright, here we go. Let's see if this ends up working. Fuck. Worth a try. Worth a try. The having to go back thing sucks. That's the biggest thing so far. That's the biggest struggle. That's what I'm actively trying to avoid, is having to go back and then back around. Which you can do. That's how I almost got halfway through the room last time. But, it's just not reliable. I'm trying to figure out a visual cue for lining it up. I'm just trying to figure out a way to make it as consistent as possible to dodge one of these at a time, is kind of my goal right now. Fuck. That visual cue might actually work. If I can get the vase, like, pointing at the next one that's coming down, like the top of the vase pointing at it, I think that that's a good visual cue. That I should be able to get through that one. I think that's the way. That would be kind of cool. That might be good. No, very much not. Never mind. Yeah, that does not work the way I hoped it would. So maybe we want the vase's tip pointing at the open space between them. Sound of Music is a banger. I mean, it kind of depends on what kind of show you want. Like, it seems like you guys are watching a lot of comedies. Is that what you want? Well, actually, I guess you guys watched Invincible, so that's not really a comedy. It's so hard to line it up. How the fuck do I do this? If you haven't seen Smiling Friends yet, that's one of the best animated comedies out there right now. Speed train it? I wonder. I just gotta figure out some kind of visual cue, man. I gotta figure out something. Because I feel like we're really getting somewhere with, like, the pause buffering side of things and, like, how to move without the vase tipping back over to the other side and having to move back. I feel like we're making progress there, but I need to actually practice it on the real thing. But I feel like the bigger problem that's also just as important to consistently dodging these things is how to know when I'm safe to start actually doing a progression to the other side. Like, I gotta come up with a visual cue for that. Fuck. If this doesn't catch me, this might be good. Just kidding. Son of a bitch, bro. It's just so hard. It's so hard to come up with, like, a method or solution to this room. This is the kind of, like, vase puzzle I need to, like, solve. Like, come up with a method for that's consistent. You know what I mean? Like, if there's anything that I need to come up with a method for that's consistent, it's this. Fuck. That felt good. I think if I could just get the vase to point, like, right above a spotlight. Or, like, at the top of a spotlight. And then pause buffer it. I think that's the strat right now. Like, this I think is good. I think this is a rotation and position for the spotlight that is good. Just kidding. That's not gonna work. Yeah, just reset me. That looks like good alignment. Yeah. This looks like good alignment. I wonder if going back is just gonna have to be part of dodging one of them. Fuck. I dropped the pause buffer. That looks good. Doesn't really look good anymore. I think going back is just gonna have to be the way. Because that felt good. Fuck. This alignment looks good. I think we have something here, chat. Yeah, that wasn't good. Probably could have made that work. Vase, the final boss of chapter 9. That's funny. Good one. This isn't good alignment. Dude, Messiah, I was in Enox's chat trying to understand how the top chatter thing worked. I don't get it. I really don't. Yo, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the resub, man. It means a lot. Fucking fucker. Fuck. Distraction technique. Do you want to sabotage me in VASE mod? Give me money. Apparently a flawless way to do it. Hello, you just joined. You see what's going on. Yeah, this is probably the biggest roadblock I've encountered. Is kind of what I'm realizing is that this is insane. I don't know how I'm gonna do the room that's 2 times this length. To be completely real. Fuck. That was almost good. What's really funny about the resub is that you got email telling you your payment was coming up, but the payment it was talking about was about next month's. Did not notify you at all about this month's. I don't know. Nothing about Twitch makes sense anymore. Oh. Oh. No! Fuck! That was good. Chat, that wasn't even halfway through the room yet. That's the scary thing. This might be as hard as December room. The problem is that this room is required. You can do Snowgrave route and skip December room. You can do Snowgrave route and skip December room. But you can't do any route that skips this room. Unless maybe there's a wrong warp. And if there's a wrong warp, I'm saved. But I don't know if there is one. That was close. Oh. Wait, if you just kind of get as far in as you can to the spotlights, you can get through them without going back. With a steep vase angle. Look at this. Look at that. Fuck. You can go really... Okay, I wonder what the hitbox... What do the hitboxes look like with this? Wrong order to put you where you go when you get caught. So there's absolutely no... Yeah, you can't skip this. You have to do this. That's so crazy. Yeah, this is the biggest required roadblock, I think. Unless I have some epiphany, which I may have just had. How far into that hitbox can you go? Okay. You can go pretty far. That caught me, but only barely. Visual cue here is that Susie's hand is about halfway into the spotlight. That's our visual cue here. If Susie's hand is about halfway into the spotlight, it's safe for us to do a dodge without moving backwards. Unless you fuck it up like I just did. I'm in a good position here, but my alignment with the spotlight's off. Unfortunately. Does the vase not have an actual name? It's just vase. We should call the vase Satan. Yeah, there was no saving that one. That was just a fucked attempt. I think I'm caught here. I'm not? Wow, so Susie's hand can actually go farther into the spotlight than I thought. That's too far. Yeah, I'm fucking fucked. Fuck you. Good one. It's probably a religious thing, which there's nothing wrong with. I'm not a religious guy, but... this alignment's bad. I don't think Satan's a bad word. I mean... it's possible some people might think it is. If your family and your specific version of your religion think it's bad, then you don't have to say it. Fuck. That was good. This is good here, too. Not really, actually. The vase tilts off, so my alignment's bad. That was good. The vase tilts off, yeah. I'm getting better at, like, a micro adjustments with this. Honestly, the revelation that you can get Susie about halfway into the spotlight before you get caught is our biggest victory so far. Jesus Christ. I didn't die. I didn't die. Could have been worse. I could have died. And that would have been sad. And I would not have been glad. Maybe would have had to wear some plaid. Now I'm just not trying. Look at that. Wait, that's a good strat. Fuck. Hey, I got past 2. That was good. So I wonder if... Here, this might be our saving grace. So, as we know... I haven't even made it halfway through the room yet. Because there's this section, which has 4 of them. 4 of the spotlights, and then another section has another 4. Right? I haven't even made it halfway through the room yet. I've gotten close, but I haven't made it halfway through the room yet. What I'm hoping is that if you go into this room and then leave, if the spotlight catches you, it puts you back here. And not all the way back here. Because if it puts you all the way back here, then this is twice as hard as it could be. You watch my VODs of the Kaizo Night mod? It's cool. Thank you. Thank you for watching those. It's a very fun mod. I love it. I'm very excited for the next update to come out. The hitboxes here are so much more lenient than I thought they were. Kaizo Night? It's just some mod some chump made. Doesn't water cooler room trigger a save point right in front of it? I don't believe so. That would be massively clutch. Yeah, so I have more space to balance the vase back out than I thought I did. Because the hitbox for the spotlights is so small. Which is a massive help. Because I probably don't need to go all the way back through the spotlight and back to rebalance the vase if it starts tipping the other way. Actually, I don't, because I've already done that. I've already rebalanced the vase without going all the way back. So at that point, it's just a matter of timing the spotlight dodge correct and getting better at the alignment. Put you in the middle because it does if you die to the water cooler. Huh. So I wonder if I get caught. Hold on. We're gonna do something I didn't realize you could do until recently. I currently have 2 instances of Deltarune open right now. We're gonna test something. Okay, here I am at this part of the room. If I get caught right here, where does it put me? Back to the beginning. Okay. So now the question is, what happens if I go to fight the water cooler and I die? There's a little bit of a flaw to this in the sense that, I can't, like, test dying without the vase. Like dying in the overworld. I can't force that to happen. Okay, that puts me here. Now what happens if I get caught? It's probably going to send me back. It did. But what happens if I die? If you respawn elsewhere, this will adjust your temp save. So if I got caught, it would adjust my temp save. So at that point, I still have multiple attempts to get through. Yeah, if I die in base 1 right now, it's going to put me in the middle of the room. Yeah, that's what I thought. So then, at that point... Yeah, getting caught's different. So at that point, when I'm halfway into the room, I just want to not get caught, and I can force a death instead to restart the second half. That is a major revelation. Okay. It is good to know that. So I do have multiple tries at the second half of the room. You just have to re-enter the cooler room. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Actually, why don't we test that? We can't test that because I can't die. So, never mind. Wow, Susie was very far out of that spotlight. I don't even feel like I have to pause buffer anymore. Like, I can to kind of come up with a plan, but... Actually, because I have a second instance open, now I can really test how far Susie has to be in the spotlight. Get a very good idea of it. So, why don't we do that real quick? Okay, so... Visual cue here. I think this is as far as you can get into the spotlight without getting caught. What's the visual cue here? Chris's boots are almost all the way in, I guess. That's too far. Okay. Bottom pixels need to align with Chris's feet. I'm wondering if that's it. Oh, yeah. Look at that. You can almost get Chris's second foot entirely in there before I think it's pixel, like that's like the last pixel you can be in. See that? Chris's feet can be entirely in the circle before it detects him. Them. Chapter 1 was really hard. Yeah. Get to a fight with cooler, do whatever, then your temp save should be set up. Interesting. Okay. Oh, that's true. That's right. It depends on the frame. All right, well, in that case, Susie then becomes the best visual cue again. So... Dude, white tiles doesn't hold a candle to this. All right, so... I guess visual cue is if the back of Susie's boot lines up. But no, I think that's also different depending on the frame. So Rouse? Maybe Rouse is the visual cue. Maybe you're right. Hold on. Yeah, no, Rouse might be the visual cue. So right now, about half of Rouse's head is in the spotlight. So if I did this, maybe? No. That's going to catch me. It's also probably going to catch me. So that doesn't. I'm trying to see if I can get the tuft of Rouse's hair inside the spotlight. Or if this is pretty much maxed out. Half of Rouse's head's probably my consistent leeway. Fuck. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think... Yeah, half of Rouse's head. I think that's probably as far in as you can go. It's hard because even, like, if I hit right for one frame, it's a massive difference. Yeah, like that I think was a one frame... hit of the right arrow key. A 30th of a second moves you too far. Yeah, okay. So the tuft of Rouse's head would have been just barely over, and I got caught. So I think, yeah, halfway through. It does not. It does not. This is my main game right now. I have grown up playing Geometry Dash. I've been playing that for about 10 years. And now it's very much like an on and off kind of thing. I go back to it when I want to. But Deltarune is my main game right now. I have speedrun lots of games. I speedrun Mario 64. I speedrun Mario Odyssey. I speedrun Minecraft maps. I've done a lot of speedrunning in my time on YouTube. FNAF max modes. Oh, the half of Rouse's head is not a good visual cue because you can't see that. You can't see that with the face on your head. Shit. Maybe I don't need a visual cue. I haven't given up on them, but I've decided not to work on it for now because Kaizo Night requires about just as much practice. Wrong Deltarune is streaming? What do you mean? Oh. There we go. Oh. That's what you meant. There we go. Yeah, that's the only thing with having multiple instances open. Multiple instances of Deltarune and the bagel glitch in chapter 2. You can get infinite Devil's Tails. That's awesome. Yep, I played Undertale. I did a play. So it's funny. It's on my Geometry Dash channel. I did a playthrough of Undertale in 2016 with my best friend Claire. It wasn't blind for her. It was blind for me. That's one of those like heavily edited like multiple episode videos, and it was awesome. Very like Game Grumps style, except we're not as funny and we're focusing more on the game. But that was a fun playthrough. That was really fun to do. And we did the same thing with Deltarune Chapter 1. And we have been, every time a new chapter comes out, we've been streaming it together. Yeah, Undertale's not a prequel, but I understand why it would be called that. I lost my focus. What happened? My focus is just gone. It's true. Well, yeah, no. I mean, playing any PC game that's over a decade old is hard. Have you ever tried to play FNAF 1? It doesn't work. Like, the game literally doesn't work. I can't get FNAF 1 to work. It shows a black screen, and that's it. I haven't been able to play FNAF 1 on anything other than a console in years, because the game does not function. You can't play it on a PC anymore. Deltarune is... or Undertale, sorry, is a decade old now. And it's kind of the same thing. The game does work. It just does not run well. Well, so FNAF runs at 720p, but also moves your entire computer to a 4:3 ratio. Which is really, really funny that it does that. But that's what it does. Fuck! Fuck, that was close. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so I need to go be killed by the water cooler, yes? That's what I need to do. Fight the cooler. Do I have to win or do I have to die? I'm gonna die just to be sure, because that's what I tested and that's what worked. That's what I'm gonna do. I think dying is faster than actually beating it anyway, so. You know what I will do? Yeah, I'll play through the weird route fight again. I'm cool with it. You think I'm able to read that? I can't read that shit. Okay, we now have a checkpoint here. So now the strategy changes, because instead of being found by the spotlight to reset, if I get found by the spotlight, I go all the way back, which sucks. Unless maybe I kill myself afterwards. Not in real life. Not in real life. Sometimes this mod makes me want to. Okay, that was tactical. What do you mean? Fuck! Maybe it's a temp save you only get to use once. Okay. Hold on. Wait, I can't test this because I can't die in this room. Fuck. Oh, well, that's a problem either way. I mean, I can kill the water cooler every single time I want to retry, but that sounds like a giant waste of time still. So I don't know if that's what I want to do. Maybe it's only if you enter the room and die to the enemy, because we're not supposed to be able to die in that overworld segment. That's what I'm thinking. That's kind of... I'm fucked. Just kidding. What's up, Mimic? Fancy seeing you here. I feel a little bit unsafe. I am the fucking Mimic. Temp saves in Deltarune don't work like that, though, so it's probably something else. I don't know, man. I mean, it is what it is. I'm feeling like I'm getting much better at this room. Being able to move so far in the spotlight makes it way more reasonable. Ay, ay, ay. It's fine. Go back around. Fuck. You thought food at your school was ass, so you realize it's a luxury compared to American school. Milk isn't even liquid. I don't know about that. I mean, I haven't been in school in, I don't know, 5 years. So I don't know what they're doing. I also haven't been in public school in like 8 years. I went to a private school that didn't even have like a lunch, like it didn't have like a kitchen. Like a, well, like it had a kitchen, but it was bring your own lunch because there wasn't a place you could get lunch. So don't forget to make a sandwich in the morning, basically. Water cooler sets the temp flag to 1 that makes you appear at the water cooler door. The thing is, once you spawn at the door, it sets the flag back to 0. Okay, so what you're saying is that if I want to restart, like if I'm halfway through the room and I want to restart that room because either I'm going to get caught or the vase is going to fall, walk back into the room and fight the cooler again. I don't even know if that's worth it, to be honest. Am I even having fun? Yes. I love trying to solve this mod and like come up with strategies to make certain rooms manageable, if not just easier. Like again, so far biggest revelation that we've had is that the hitboxes for these spotlights are incredibly lenient. And that means I don't even have to do like pause buffering to get the vase to like crazy angles, so I don't have to go back through the spotlights. If I do it right and I abuse the hitboxes of the spotlights, I can just make it so the vase is tilted without going backwards. And if I have to go backwards, I can go backwards like a little bit and be halfway into the spotlight behind the one I'm trying to get past and balance the vase out. Like this. Fuck. Bad example. Go to a restaurant next door, which once served you medium rare chicken, but in return the worst you get is something being too salty. Interesting. Fuck. What's up, blocks? Regardless of what you do in the cooler room, it's gonna have the flag set to 0 once you re-enter this main room. Regardless of... What do you mean by regardless of what you do? Like, whether I fight it or not? Fuck. Yeah, I don't know what public school lunches are like anymore. All I know is that, shit. Die to the cooler, you'll respawn at the door, which sets the flag to 0. If you spare or kill the cooler, the flag gets set to 0. Yeah, so it basically doesn't matter. So there is no strategy to respawning in the second half of the room. You just have to do the whole thing in one go. It is what it is, man. It's unfortunate, but there's not much you can really do. Want to hear a joke about the clouds? I'm down for that. Fuck. Never mind, it might go right over my head. Wow! That was fucking good. That was pretty smart. I like that. Fuck. Wrong. Airplane. So true. I don't know. Your joke's been kind of bested. That's crazy. It let me get away with that first time. Tried me failed, but we've got some very obscure information about how the game is coded. No, that makes it worth it, I think. I think that makes it worth it. Knowledge is always worth it. No, fuck. That sucks. I'm not even in the window I want to be in. You had a cloud friend, but he rained on your parade. Damn. Ain't that real? Wait. Why did I respawn here? Why did I respawn here? Why did I respawn here? And not at the save point? What? I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore, dude. Second instance? I wonder. It's possible. I don't need my second instance anymore, so I'm just gonna close it. No, so my second instance... Well, yeah, so the game seems like it's saved after I fought the water cooler and died. Something triggered a save that put me right there. I don't know what. Because I'm a cool fella. Thanks. Should have waited. It's fine. Fuck. It's not fine. It's not 888 deaths on this one room. Why is text-to-speech so awful? I wish I could tell you. You guys want a story time about text-to-speech? So, I have a coworker named Dave and a coworker named Matt. Dave's in his 30s, Matt's in his, like, 50s, right? Dave and Matt are big sports guys. I should also mention, Matt's a fucking character. Matt's hilarious. He's one of the most insane people I know. In a good way. I love him. I love Matt. Probably one of my favorite guys of all time. Just because he's so unintentionally funny because of just the most insane character that he is. So, Matt likes to text Dave after a sports game that they probably both watched and, like, kind of tell him how he feels about it. Matt uses text-to-speech when he's texting. Every single time. I don't know why. Matt can type just fine. I think he just doesn't like to. So whenever Matt is texting anybody, he's got his phone up to his mouth, and he's talking like this, and he's talking really quietly, and he does this. That was a terrible game. That was a shit show. That was stupid. But a really bad game. They could have won if they did this. Right? It's pretty much how he does it. The problem and this has happened many times now, is his phone, he will say Dave, and his phone will think he's saying babe. So Dave will just be hanging out, and he'll get a text from Matt that says, hey babe. And it's fucking hilarious. And then immediately Matt like texts him back and is like, Dave, I meant Dave, I said Dave, I meant Dave. Hey, there's just something about Matt calling Dave babe on accident that's like the funniest thing of all time. 890 deaths, everybody. We'll be at fucking 900 in no time, I swear. But yes, I can vicariously sympathize with text-to-speech not being good, because it loves to call Dave babe. All the time. Yeah, the cooler death did help. It did help a lot. And it's so interesting that it did that. Fuck. I gotta lock in. I gotta lock back in. I'm like out of it all of a sudden. Yeah, it's probably the save that I made in the second instance, which means I should probably restart the game because it's kind of cheating. Yeah. Oh, you're right. I did get to the water cooler on the vase. This is fine. This is fine. This is a legal save. It's fine. You're so right. Yeah, generative AI can suck my fucking nuts. It can auto-generate my nuts and then suck them. I don't understand why the AI is fucking everywhere. Like, do they not understand that the general public hates it? Like, that's what I don't understand. How out of touch are these companies? Nobody likes it. Nobody wants you to implement AI into anything and or everything. Nobody wants that. Everybody's fucking tired of it. Whether it's here to stay or not, like, you don't need to make it intrusive or make it this big thing because nobody fucking likes it. The general public hates it. You shouldn't have to be that out of touch to know that. Ooh. Kaizo Night update mystery image sent? In my Discord? What the fuck is that? That's new. What the hell? I like that. I don't know where that spray came from, but it's neat. Ay. Okay, here we go. I gotta get back into, try-hard mode. Yeah, that alignment was not good enough, really. Fuck. true. It's a good point. It's a good point, one. But if nobody likes it, then where's all the money going to come from? That's the thing. I don't know if humanity is ever going to just accept it. It's so intrusive and annoying. I don't think you can just accept that it's going to be there forever. At least in the current way they're implementing it. Companies are implementing it in such an intrusive way that I don't think anybody's ever going to shut up about it until they stop being less intrusive about the way it's implemented. Fuck. Why does it insta-kill you? Because that's the mod. If the vase falls, you die. You go back to your last save point. That's the challenge. Like, that is the challenge. So imagine getting this far into the game. That's how much I've done in VASE mod. That's how much VASE mod I've played. And I will continue going until I'm the first person ever to beat this entire mod, because nobody's done it, and nobody will except for me, because I'm the only one that's insane and stupid enough to do it. Come on. Okay. All right. Just a moment. A moment to breathe. Just a moment to breathe is what I'm taking. We know what to do. Okay. We're not done yet. Like I said, I'm expecting to die past this room a few times because I just got past this room for the first time ever. This is what I have to do next. All right. This is what's next. You can't see the vase in the black areas. So what I essentially need to do is tilt the vase just enough to be able to move down this hallway and move right without it moving backwards. And then level it back out around this area, do the same thing. And then I gotta get through this room. I don't know what the deal with this room is, to be honest. And then I gotta get all the way to the end of this hallway. And then the save point's right here. So I don't remember what's there. What is in this room? Cowboy room 2. Okay, so I can go into the room, play cowboy, and then I end up at the end of it. That's right. Then I go through, and I'm pretty sure you can just walk through this entire thing. All right, chat. Here we go. This is attempt number 1. Past the lights. I'm pulling up the map of this room, and I'm just gonna leave it on my right monitor. So I can reference it. Okay, here we go. I'm not worried about getting any of the items. I just want to get through here. I just go down, right, down, right. That's it. Here we go. Fuck you. Fuck you. Nice attacks, bro. Good job. Oh, you can kind of see the vase. Oh, see, that right there is scary. I don't like that very much. December room practice. It pays off. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I couldn't care less. Didn't think about that one. I just want you guys to know this is why I expected this, and that I'm not that heartbroken. I had a little bit of hope that maybe the game auto-saved me after this room. It didn't. That's fine. I shower long as well, Amantha, so I get it. Have a good shower. Run it back. Run it back. You're so right. I'm the motherfucking VASE mod champion, dude. Nobody has ever gotten this far. Nobody will ever beat or want to beat this shit except for me. What is this? If the vase falls, I die. Have to go back to the last save point. Worst stretch of the whole game with this mod? Technically, no. I mean, this isn't even the worst stretch of Chapter 3. There's another area that's worse. This is just the appetizer. There's an area where you have to dodge, like, 4 sections of these things. Not just 2, but 4. Right now, I have to dodge 2. There's a section where you have to dodge 4. We're not there yet, thankfully. This is good practice. But that room's probably going to be multiple streams long. Like, trying to get through it. Epic Spotlight Room Extra Large Edition. That's literally what it is. $5 foot long edition. Here's the thing about the dark rooms. If you can't see the vase in the dark rooms are literally impossible. And there's no sugarcoating it. There's no, like, a method to the madness. Like, it will be literally impossible to get through the dark rooms if you can't see the vase during the dark rooms. I will need the mod to be patched so you can see it. The dark rooms, I am worried about. But you can't balance the vase without seeing it. No human could, I don't think. Which is why the December room is, like, near impossible. So, if you can't see the vase in the dark rooms, I will ask Ego Chica to patch the mod so that you can. Because it's the only way the mod will ever be beaten. I've done checkpoints that are harder than this. I've done, technically speaking, the hardest thing you could possibly do in this mod, to my knowledge, is a Pacifist Chapter 2 run. Because Chapter 2, you already have to do a wrong warp to make it even possible. But then you have the car rooms. You have the car rooms, then you have the December room is the hardest room in the game. Fuck. I fucked that attempt so hard immediately. It's okay. I'm improving so much. I really am. I'm improving so much. I'm feeling so much better about this. Prospect of fighting Neo outside of Weird Route in a base mod? Yeah. Dude, okay, actually, I was wrong. The hardest thing you could possibly do in this game is Chapter 3 Sword Route. Because the vase exists in the Tenna boards. And the problem is that if the vase falls in the Sword Route boards, you die, you have to restart them. And the vase is incredibly hard to balance in the minigame boards because you can't sprint. So if the vase goes any farther than like 20 degrees to either direction, you're fucked. You can't rebalance it. So imagine doing like the dungeon in the second sword room or sword route room with that. It's the hardest thing you could possibly do in this mod. Look at that, man. Look at that. Fuck. Wonder if they'll turn task person would ever try this. I would love to see a task of this mod. A Pacifist Chapter 2, Sword Route Chapter 3 run. TAS, Deathless. I would love to see that. That would be so fascinating to watch. If somebody made that, I'd watch it on stream. I would love to. If you die in the ice area, it sends you to the beginning of it. No. So here's the thing. If you die in the if you die in the sword route boards, you die completely. So there's no like autosave that would send you back to like a certain point in the sword route boards. You have to start it over. You have to. Pacifist Chapter 2, is there a difference in non that affects the run? Yes. Weird Route Chapter 2 is infinitely easier because you don't have to do the car rooms and you don't have to do the December room. The December room with the cutscene is insanely difficult because of the fact that the pillars render above the vase. So there's pillars that are like... Here. The picture... Okay, there's the game. To my right, right? Picture about... Hold on, I got this. Picture about this wide, right? That's what you have to get through to advance, and you have to get through like 13 or 14 of them. It's the hardest. Yeah. It's the hardest room in Chapter 2. Probably the hardest single room in the game. Maybe only rivaled by the second room that is this, but twice as long. Yeah, my VASE was too tilted. There was no saving that one. If climbing segments keep the VASE, then I don't think they're possible. What about muscle memory? No, I don't think it's enough. You can't even buffer VASE angles. Like, you can't even, like, do this to get a good angle on the VASE, because you can't pause, because it's a cutscene. Technically. Technically, a cutscene is playing, so you can't pause by opening the menu. So there's really nothing that can save you. You just have to eyeball it and get really good at eyeballing it. It's because of that room. Here's the thing, and the people that were there for this know this. I spent multiple streams and hours and hours and hours, trying to get past each car room with the VASE, only to get to that room, the December room, and completely give up on Pacifist Route Chapter 2, and restart the entire chapter to do Weird Route Chapter 2 instead. That's how hard it is. It really is just that hard. I was fucked. My VASE tilted too far. That was it. Yeah, I was very insistent on not doing the weird route until that room. And that was when it hit me. So here's the thing. I accidentally locked myself out of the weird route on my save file. Which is why I was insistent on not doing weird route, is because I wanted to run it as it was. Play it where it lies, essentially. But I decided if I ever wanted to beat this mod, I had to give up on it for the time being. Dark rooms will be patched to include the VASE silhouette, then December room should be too. I don't know. Well, here's the thing. We don't even know if it needs to be patched. It might still have the VASE. Like, you might still be able to see the VASE in the dark rooms of Chapter 4. We don't know yet. We haven't encountered it yet. That was very clutch save. Fuck. I threw it away. I keep letting the VASE tilt too far to the right. And then it becomes completely unrecoverable. Very nice. I like that. Okay, here we go. Fuck! Don't think this mob was assigned to be beaten. It wasn't. This mob was not designed to be beaten. That's why nobody's ever beaten it. This mod's been out for what, like 6 months or so? When did I first play it? I think I played chapter 1 of this mod in my old house. I might be wrong about that. I don't remember completely. Look at that, dude. I'm starting to understand this on a completely different level. It's fine. You can go back. Fuck. How? There's no way. I have no idea how that saw me. It's okay. Am I furthest? What, in this mod? I'm furthest by an entire chapter. To my knowledge, nobody has ever gotten past chapter 2, if not chapter 1. I don't know if anybody's beaten chapter 1 before. Nobody wants to play this mod. It's kind of what it comes down to. If somebody can find somebody that's finished this mod, let me know. I also don't believe them. Started this 2 months ago. It was your final night. Oh, it was on my final night. Was out to get me. Really? This mod's been out for longer, I think. How long has this been out? There's no way this mod's only been out for 2 months. It feels like it's been so much longer. I'm getting better at maintaining my composure and making the right decisions. Because that's ultimately what this comes down to, is decision making and not, like, panicking if I have to go back for some reason to, like, keep the base balanced. Yeah, that was really risky. Try this as a break from your chapter 3, all bosses, all recruits, no hit. Good luck. Let me know how it goes. I'm genuinely curious. You should try this. I would love to see somebody else try this mod. Crazy save there. That was nuts. Fuck! My vase would have fallen. You think using this as a break from something else is a good idea? It's very stressful from what you can see. Here's the thing about this mod. It's all mental. You have to have a very specific mental fortitude for this mod. You do. And you have to be able to see it in a very specific mental way. And to see grinding shit like this for hours in a very specific mental way. Because this mod can be a lot mentally, unless you know how to see it in healthy ways. And you know how to, like, manage your progress in healthy ways. Like, there's a lot to it. Mentally. Just the mental side of things. Like, I think the only reason that, like, playing a room like this for 9 hours doesn't drive me insane is because I have a very strong mental game. And somebody else that, like, grinds pretty hard stuff, pretty hard no-hits and stuff, that, like, doesn't have as strong of a mental game, I think this might drive them insane. You're a Souls player and you wouldn't put yourself through it. That's fair! I don't think many people should play this mod. Like, this mod's for a very specific kind of person. It's not suited for everybody and anybody. Fuck. Now I'm not being, like, risky with the VASE enough. Wow, that fucking hit me? Shit. Yeah, we're just gonna reset that completely. Nice. What about the vertical hitbox? Because we have a good idea of what the horizontal hitbox looks like for these things. We don't really know about the vertical hitbox. I guess we could just stand right in the way of it and find out. Alright, I'm just forgetting how to do this all of a sudden. I think it's supposed to be a funny impossible mod that you play for 10 minutes before giving it up. That's exactly what this is supposed to be. Which is why I'm playing it still. That's why I want to beat it so bad. Fuck. Yeah. My VASE was too far right. Should probably work on, like, not being afraid to go anyway. Because even if I go when my VASE is too far right, like, go through a spot. A column, if you will. I can still just go back to rebalance the VASE. Like, if I can't get the VASE lined up and balanced right, it's still savable if I go back. I was cooking for a while there. I feel like I'm not cooking anymore, but I was for a good long while. I don't think I'm being greedy enough with the hitboxes when I'm going through them. I think that's what happened. Nice. Very, very nice. Okay. Okay. I'm just mentally preparing myself. There we go. I don't like what's going on. I don't really know how else to put it. What's happening here doesn't bode well. Okay, we're fine. I told you that room's scary, man. I told you that room is scary. Yeah, that's a scary one, dude. Yeah, my alignment was too far off there. Which will happen first? Chapter 3 finish of this mod or Chapter 5 comes out? Dude, who knows? Chapter 5 will probably come out by the time I finish Chapter 4 of this mod, I can tell you that. I'm not going to beat this mod before Chapter 5 of it comes out. And then I'll have to finish Chapter 5 to finish the mod. It's going to be a whole other chapter. Fuck. Ugh. Yeah, that was beyond saving. If I'm not mistaken, I'm already aborting the weird route by not doing sword route. If I'm not mistaken. Noelle House section shouldn't be too bad. Nobody say anything to Ego Chica about it, though. Because he will add the vase to Noelle's house. I know he will. Alright, you know what to do. And you still fucked it up somehow. I feel like I should just shut my brain off and let it melt to be able to do this. Oh, you don't need to do sword route to continue the weird route? Really? You sure? Yeah. That was one of those situations that wasn't solvable. Yes, so he added vase to the minigame, like the Tenna game boards, because I said I wasn't worried about them, because there shouldn't be a vase. It's because of that he added them, and then it added about 3 streams. 3, like, 5-hour-long streams to the grind. I keep getting nervous halfway through the room and then making bad choices because I'm nervous, because that's what usually happens. Fine. Fuck. Yeah, I keep clipping the top of them. Like, just barely. Cool. Yeah, it's beyond saving. Fuck, man. I'm gonna have to take a little break. I'm feeling very, because I've been playing this for so long straight, I'm like losing... I'm losing my ability to judge what's safe and what's not. I'm gonna have to just take a break, reset my brain, and then come back to it. Sometimes I have to do that. What? I didn't make it through? Here we go again. I don't like this at all. I don't. Why is that a wall? Why is that a wall? I told you guys that room's hard. It's a miracle I got through it on the first try. It's not an easy room at all. It's really not. Ugh. Every death there is a little bit more devastating than the last one, though. Except for the fact that I'm getting so much better at this shit. I wish my map would show me which walls are like hard walls and which ones aren't. It doesn't show me that. It just shows me the path. Hitboxes shouldn't be accurate, but those spotlight hitboxes are insanely small. Even though they're insanely small, this is still insanely hard. No, the revelation that the hitboxes were small, again, is like... That was our saving grace. I tried a lot of different strategies to make this more consistent. What helped find strategies the most, and what helped make this possible... Like even just possible at all, honestly, is the fact that the hitboxes are small. I don't know how long I would have been stuck on this room if that wasn't the case, so... Better than dying. Amantha, you might want to refresh your stream. I think you're way behind. Fuck. I don't think I even have like a lurk command. So glad Toby Fox made Spotlight hitboxes small just for VASE mod players. Dude, he really knew. He's such a smart guy. He's so genius. He really thought of specifically me, the only VASE mod player. Thank you, Toby, if you're listening, because I know you think about me all the time. Yeah, that's right. Me and Toby Fox are on a first-name basis. That's because we're besties. It's because we're friends. Fuck, I should have just gone back all the way. Such lurk is more of a force of habit. That makes sense. Fair enough. Just know that Toby Fox's real last name is Maguire. I think it's really cool. He's a very talented guy that not only is he an iconic actor from the hit movie Spider-Man, but he's also an amazing game developer too. I think that's a really cool unknown fact. Little known fact. See, I know that because my dad works at Toby Fox. I'm not nervous this time. I'm not nervous. I am not remotely nervous. Let me in this hallway, please. Okay. I know what to do this time. I'm going to buffer, shift right. As soon as I get out of the minigame. And hopefully, by the very end of it, the vase is on my head once I leave the curtain. If it's not, if the vase does not land on my head before I exit the curtain, I don't know what I'm going to do. And it might take forever. To get past this one checkpoint. Okay. Chat? We're not there yet. We're not there yet. Okay, I just have to get to the end of this room. That's all I need to do. This part scares me a little bit. This is some December room bullshit. Taking a break. Afraid there's a save state? Huh. Aww. The heart emote spam. It's so sweet. I can't believe Nightbot banned you. Fuck you, Nightbot. Just got back and we still in the hallway. I just died right before... I died pretty much right before the, save. I died to the Tana cutscene before the save. Yeah. I'm not holding out hope. I'm not holding out hope for an autosave. I was right to do so. Okay. I knew that was, like, I knew it was gonna happen. I'm not gonna pretend I didn't know. I knew that that was gonna happen at least once. It was destiny. It was destiny. Here, I'll for people that are just coming back or just showing up. This is where I'm at. Is right here. I got through all of this. I got through this incredibly scary room. I got through all of this. This is right where I died. It was right here. So these pillars block your view of the vase. So it's a very like December room situation, but it's not unmanageable. The problem is that a cutscene triggers when you're like right here. So you need to do this part just right. Actually, hold on. I need to go back and look at the VOD. I just realized. Where does the cutscene trigger? So the cutscene triggers... Okay, so you only need to do one of these. The cutscene triggers right there. This is some December room bullshit. Oh, man. Okay. This is harder than I thought it was. Fuck. I do feel better. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. This is some December room bullshit. Basically, I need to get the base leveled for right here. If my base isn't leveled right here, I'm fucked. Because here's the thing. When you end this cutscene, this is where you're put. If your base is too tilted to the right, like it is right here, you don't have enough time to move up and then move forward. You don't have enough time. So you gotta be careful. Man, that is such a final fuck you situation for this checkpoint, man. That's actually really hard. I didn't realize how hard that was gonna be. That's insane. It's actually crazy. Maybe tilt it to the left first, then enter cutscene. That's not a bad idea. Because if you do that, because the cutscene ends right here, you can then tilt your vase. You kind of go back there. The problem, here's the problem, and here's the scary part. In order to get past a pillar like this, you have to do it like reliably. No, it was never playtested. No, this mod, nobody's ever beaten it before. This mod was never playtested. In order to get past a pillar like this, the only reliable way to do it is to tilt the vase enough to where when you walk through the end of it, it's tipped a little bit in one direction so you can rebalance it without going back through the pillar, right? That's why I waited for it to tilt this far, was because I knew that that's the only reasonable way to do it. The vase did not tilt itself back fast enough, was the problem. Yeah, it tilted back so slowly. And then I died because I just didn't know that that's where you go. So, anyway, I have to make this... Is this mod busted or something? Pretty much. The entire experience of this mod is hitting a crazy roadblock that shouldn't be possible and figuring out a way that it is. A way that makes it possible. It's fine. Oh my god, I'm so good at this shit now. Holy fuck, look at that. Look at that, man. Look at that, man. This is our 5th attempt past that room, maybe? It's something fucked up like that. And this is our 2nd attempt past this room. 3rd, actually. 2nd. 3rd? 3rd. Yeah, I feel like I've really figured out the lights. It's 3rd, yeah. Because the first time I died in this area because I forgot to buffer running to the right. I don't know, Endo. I straight up have no idea. Okay, so... This is our 2nd time this far. I think I know what I need to do. But I kind of don't. What a catch. I'll be honest, I have no idea how to approach this next part. I really don't. I have some semblance of an idea, but I don't know how I don't really know if it's gonna work. Oh my god. That might be it. I have to react to this correctly. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, men. Come on, so many men. That's it. I am the champion of VASE mod. Oh. You were here, chat. You were here. You were here. Yo! Amantha, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, fuck. That feels so good. That feels so good. All right, chat. Let's regroup. What's left? There's quite a bit left. But there's one penultimate area that might be harder when harder than what I just did. I don't know yet. But I'll show you what it is. This is what we got. This is where we are. We have to go down through here. We gotta go all the way through this room. And then this is the final stretch. Is this right here. This is it. This is the final really difficult room in Chapter 3. So here's the plan. I'm going to go through all of this stuff. All of the boards, all of that shit. Go all the way back and save so that if I were to die, I don't have to go and do it all again. Kind of like the way that we just did the last checkpoint. What I'm also going to do is just to get a good idea of what we're working with. Take a look at this whole section in a vanilla instance so I can really tell, like, if I get caught, where does it put me? If I, like, it probably just puts me right here, but, like, what, like, do these go above the player? Like all that stuff, right? I can tell you this right now. If you can't see the VASE through these, which I don't think you can, this is going to be messed up. We might have to, like, come up with a different, crazy strategy entirely. I'm just so happy right now I got through this whole stretch. It really, like, that's such a good thing. First 3 under above the player. That's what I thought. First 4. Yeah. This won't be visible. This one you can see the player over. So this is like our final resting point before we have to get through these. Yeah, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried about this, because here's the thing. This is a long stretch to go through this whole room. And dying in this area will be brutal. So we'll have to go all the way through. I don't think there's a an autosave anywhere. There's no enemies. There's no enemies in this stretch, thankfully. So it's pretty much just gonna be it's pretty much just gonna be... Oh, wait. I could just memorize the route here. Kind of go around. I think the fastest way through this room is doing this one. Then I can go back and save. And just going straight across pretty much and down and right. Oh yeah, there's guys right here. You're right. Yeah, I'll kill the enemy so I don't have to deal with them. Okay. What I plan on doing, full transparency right now, scoping this out in a vanilla instance, taking a look at it, seeing what it's like, and then switching and playing some Kaizo Knight for a bit. That's my plan. I really want to play some Kaizo Knight today. I'm not going to get a chance to for the rest of the day. So I'm not planning on trying this checkpoint today, because here's the deal. I have 2 more hours of the stream. I don't think I'm getting this checkpoint in 2 hours. You guys don't want to know how many it took me to do that checkpoint. Yeah, after this checkpoint stretch, chapter 3 is done. I don't know where the... Because I know... Like, I kind of know, Oh, shit. I know where the end of this area is, but I don't know where the next checkpoint is. I might have to, like, look at it like a playthrough or something. So, if we do this one... I would love to see your mystery screenshot from Kaizo Knight. Wow, that was 1 frame off. Yeah, so this is the safest route, is just doing that. So yeah, so this does, you do, this ties you. I'm gonna get caught real quick so I know where I go. You go back here. Okay. Why don't I just play through real quick? Yeah, it really does just send you to Gay Baby Joe. Good old GBJ. Wow, that's tight timing. This is gonna be hard. Not gonna sugarcoat it. This will be very hard. Thankfully, there's not much after it. I hate that. Not saving. Oh, so there's a save point right there. Okay, cool. That's the next save point. Cool. We know what we're doing. Alright, chat. I'm going to show you the mystery images from today that I was given for Kaizo Knight Update. Cyvat posted this in my Discord. And Endercat just DM'd me. The fuck is this supposed to mean? This. Which I'm assuming is Genocide Kaizo Knight related. Because you don't have an option not to proceed. I think is the idea. Where'd the term gay baby jail even come from? Shout out to Simple Hoops. Alright. Let's switch gears here. Thank you guys for watching the VASE segment. Appreciate it. That's VASE, man. Isn't it exciting? Isn't it fun? Like, well, it's not fun. It's pain and suffering, but it's so rewarding to get through a difficult checkpoint. It makes it worth every minute for me. And I appreciate you guys hanging out and being there while I'm doing it, because it's great. It really is. Let's play some Kaizo Knight. Kaizo Knight practice. Okay, cool. I'm just updating the titles and stuff. All right. Very nice. Don't even know what size planning with that sprite. Okay, awesome. I guess we'll find out together. Okay, so I have a question for you guys. So I'm pretty sure I'm the only one out of the three of us grinding no-hit related things that has a version of this fight that has a rebalanced stars 2 and 3. And I feel bad practicing this version of the fight when the other people I'm kind of racing to beat this don't have it. Because it feels like I'm cheating a little bit. It feels like I'm practicing ahead of ahead of what anybody else could be practicing. So the fact that I have that is a piece of like why I'm not really doing much like runs on any other version. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have the song on. Am I on the genocide save? No, I'm not. Cool. This is the right one. You're not focused on Kaizo Knight at all right now? That's fine. I don't know if Enox is or not. I know that Enox is doing his, like, Omega long Roaring Knight no-hit, but I don't know if he's focused on doing this once the update comes out. I don't know yet. I don't know if he's going to switch gears. Version you have has at least one crash with the Weird Route version. Well, I'm not really playing the Weird Route version, so I'm not really worried about that. I guess it's fine. I'm not going to worry about it too much, is what I'm deciding. I'm going to put on some of my own music while I'm practicing and stuff. Focus on longest possible regular night no-hit. That's what it seems to be. And if that's what he's focused on, then I'm cool with doing this. I might shoot him a DM and ask him how he feels. Yeah, so the next update, the one that I'm playing the beta of, the version that I have is the first version with a genocide version of the Kaizo Knight fight, which is even harder. I'm not focused on doing that no-hit yet. I'm still more focused on doing the normal mode no-hit first. Because there are so many players that are better than me that I'm not worried about doing like a first ever no-hit of this. At all, really. So. Yeah, it should be coming out within the next few days is what I've been told. So, yesterday I did a full Phase 3 and Phase 4 no-hit on the version that I have that has a nerfed Starstorm 3, which Starstorm 3 is still really fucking hard, by the way. I don't think it's unreasonably hard, but it does still feel like it's got some crazy RNG elements to it, and it's fine. If you guys don't want to nerf the attack any farther, I'm not going to ask you to. And honestly, I wouldn't really wish that you do it yet. Don't do it until I have gotten a bunch of runs here. And decide it has to be done, I guess. It's kind of what I would say. I would like to no-hit the Weird Route version. The Weird Route version doesn't have much bullshit, which I like. It's insane. It's crazy. It's not full of BS. Which kind of saves it quite a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to practice this attack for a very long time. I had to practice the attacks for Green Knight for days and weeks. And like probably 20 hours of practice of each attack This is the only attack that's probably going to be similar for me. What I would like to do today is focus more on phase 1 and 2. DM me what I want to keep hidden. You'll decide off of that. What do you mean? That might be directed at Ender, not me. Or at Endo. Yeah, okay, I figured. Yeah, I need to practice phase 2 today. I got very consistent at phase 3 yesterday, which is great. Especially because you can skip so much of it. But I think what I want to do today is just practice Splitter 2 for a while. Because I gotta get more consistent at this. I think I got pretty consistent at Splitter 1. I'm not nearly as worried about Splitter 1 anymore. Yeah, I had quite a skill boost with this attack yesterday. Just because I practiced it for like an hour straight or something. So I just need to do a similar thing for Splitter 2. Here's the thing, I'm not bad at Splitter. I think I'm pretty good at Splitter, all things considered. Because Green Knight is so fucked and so tight. But these versions of Splitter are very different from what I'm used to. So it's just a matter of getting used to the differences here. You know what I did? I went back and I played Splitter 2 on Green Knight. And I was expecting it to feel impossible again, and it actually I got a couple of them in a row. It was like I had never stopped playing Green Knight. It was pretty funny. Yeah, what I did yesterday, when I'm on stream, I like to count how many times I've done an attack in a row. But yesterday I just didn't with Splitter 1. I don't know how many I did in a row, but I do know that I played this attack for like 10 minutes without getting hit. Or I played Splitter 1 for like 10 minutes without getting hit, so. I'm not going to count today. I'm just going to kind of go into Zen mode and play it for a while and hang out with chat while I do it. It's kind of the plan. For the next, like, 30 minutes. And if you want to, like, really chill with me, I recommend putting on your own music in the background, because that's what I'm doing right now. It helps me practice. So you can put on your own, like, chill lo-fi beats to relax and watch Puff grind Kaizo Night too. I would say I've had a good weekend. Puff weekend has been good. Yesterday was great. I haven't gotten to just like sit down on my computer and just like do fun stuff like practice this for 6 hours straight in a long time, so it was very refreshing. I got some good stuff done. Stream's been great today. I'm happy. Those that are in the server, the name of the... Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that. I don't remember what it's called. It's like Chris Frozen. So something that happens in the genocide fight freezes Chris, I guess. Don't know what it is that happens, but something happens. If you guys are interested in anybody that's watching this that's interested in this mod and isn't in it already, me and a couple others to my knowledge are working on grinding a no-hit of this fight. So there's kind of a community of like Kaizo Knight fans in my Discord server, and if you join that Discord server, all the devs are there. We're all constantly like trying to share strategies and lab out attacks. There's been a preview every day of the next update. Some betas released. It's a ton of fun to be in there. You can join the Discord and there should be a link to my link tree somewhere. I know it's on the channel if you just go to the channel page, but it's really fun to hang out in there if you're a fan of Deltarune anything, but also if you're a fan of like Kaizo Knight, because right now that's the big thing that's going on. It's a ton of fun. Was supposed to happen. You made this mod with the anticipation that like a total of 4 people would ever play it. Nah. This mod's sick as shit. I'm so proud of what's been made. I'm proud of the first. I say proud like I'm the one who made this. But I'm more proud of like the people making this mod. I'm proud of the first version. I think the first version of this mod kind of stands on its own, but I'm so proud of like the small team that's working on this mod now. For making it one of the best modded fights of all time. It truly is. It's awesome. It's so fun. They did push back the age verification. Yeah, they did. I think they said they're going to change the way that they do it as well. This attack is so cool, dude. Kaizo Knight version 1.0 no-hit when. Here's the thing, here's what I love about so many versions of this mod existing and them all being so different. We have a no-hit of version 2.0. I can't wait to grind and race for first ever no-hit of 2.2. But I love the prospect of like, the hardest versions of this mod are the first versions of the mod. Kind of. Maybe not, but they're so different that it would make like a version 1.0 no hit, and even like a version 1.1 no hit, kind of stand on their own as like completely different achievements that are incredibly impressive. As impressive as a no hit of like the newer versions. Oh, I remember Old Stars. Shit was crazy. But somebody could do it. I believe that. I think that somebody could do it. What's up, Relze? Except a tiny little cat. Just a little guy. Just a tiny little bean. When you were rebalancing stars, you consider trying to make the attack that way, except it was a deterministic pattern. That's fair. It's not easy to do that kind of thing, Endercat. I do think like an alternative to random stars where it's predetermined, but it's insane, is a pretty good idea. I don't think it's necessary though, because I think where stars is at right now is fine. The only stars attack that worries me is stars 3. Stars 3 is going to be a big RNG wall for me, I think. Maybe, but I also haven't practiced it a ton, so I might be wrong about that. I don't know yet. I can't determine that yet. I'm just not sure. But I also know that even if it is, I can still no-hit this with that being the case. I'm not worried about it. I'm confident in my abilities, mentally and skill-wise, to be able to no-hit this as is right now. I don't think anything needs to be changed. I think it's pretty much a perfect fight. I'm on beta 2.2b, where, yeah, both stars attacks have been tweaked. And it's much more reliable and reasonable. Oh, wait, am I not playing the most recent version? Wait, that's really funny. So wait, so Stars 3's been tweaked further? That's exciting. It also pretty much invalidates my phase 3+4 no-hit. I'll have to do it again. Well, in that case, I might just release the YouTube short I made. Of the attempts. And just have it be version 2.2 beta B. Not significantly. It's just slightly better. Cool. Yo, thank you, love, for hanging out. Appreciate it. If you want to see more VASE and more Kaizo Night, I'll be streaming Kaizo Night every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, trying to do no-hits. And VASE Mod will continue being every Tuesday for the long streams. Tuesday streams are the long ones. It's because Lexi's fucking goated. Lexi's insane. I'm surprised. Well, Lexi seems like she has a lot more time on her hands to play the game. I don't think Lexi got the no-hit in any less hours than we would. I mean, probably, but not that many less. Especially because we're like waiting for new versions. I'd say total hours spent on that no-hit for her are probably line up with what it might take some of us. Because she had more of those hours to spend a day. And she's insane. I don't know how... Did she encounter Stars 3 in her no-hit? I don't remember. Lexi's attack was really, really good, and she skipped like pretty much all of phase 3, which is part of what really helped her with that no-hit. It was phases 1 and 2, and then like maybe one attack of phase 3. Fuck. Oh yeah, she skipped Stars 3. Yeah, actually entirely skipped. Yeah. I'm not, like, because she did that, I'm not surprised she got it so quickly. If you're good enough at attacking and you can skip Stars 3, a no-hit becomes way more reasonable to do within, like, a 20-hour to 40-hour window. Lexi is still insane for doing Stars 2 in a run, and then no-hitting the entirety of Phase 2. That has yet to be done on version 2.0 ever. I think that a version 2.2 no-hit is technically harder because you have to play a lot of Phase 3. I think it's harder to have to play some of Phase 3, even with a nerfed Stars 3, than it is to skip Phase 3 entirely, but have to deal with unnerfed Stars 2. And unnerfed... Oh, no, but unnerfed Finale, too. You have to do V2 unnerfed Finale, which is crazy, so... Yeah, no, that's an insane no-hit. I'm not trying to, like, listen, I'm not trying to downplay Lexi's no-hit. It's insane. I would never try to intentionally downplay it. I'm just trying to make sense of it. Because I also can't believe it. I'm trying to make sense of it because I can't believe it. There are things that make it not surprising and things that still make it fucking insane. Unnerfed Stars 2 and having to do unnerfed Finale makes it a crazy fucking no-hit. No matter how many attacks you skip, no matter how much of Phase 3 you skip, and the fact that you skip it entirely, you have to do unnerfed Finale and unnerfed Stars 2. That's bottom line. I would say it makes it almost as hard as a version 2.2 no-hit. Because it requires insane reaction. But yeah, not true unnerfed Stars 2, but unnerfed 2.0 Stars 2. Chat, the like mucus thing in my throat's finally starting to like go away. I was sick. I was very ill for a few days. And usually what happens is I beat the illness part of it, like the worst parts of it, but then I just have lingering mucus for like a month and a half. Which sucks because then I can't sing, which is something I do. It's finally starting to go away a little bit. Oh yeah, that's right. No practice mode. That is the craziest part. Lexi didn't even know practice mode existed. She also only got to the final attack, I think she said once. Lexi's insane. Yeah. Lexi's one of the best players in the game right now. I mean, I made this comparison. I think 3 best players in the game are Gone, Lexi, and Enox. Best 3 players in the game right now, hands down. And they're all... What's fun about it is that they're all best at different things. I'm feeling a big skill boost here. I got hit 3 times in that one, but other than that one turn, I'm feeling a big skill boost with this attack. I'm starting to understand the nuances of it more, because here's the thing. The things that make this attack hard and very different from the way you normally do T2 is actually very reliant on where the split spawns. And how tight of a dodge it is to dodge the teeth projectiles and the split. Because you can get in tough situations like that. Like, that's a tough situation that gets very tight. I'm starting to understand it more. Understand how to react to it and how to dodge it best. And not let it hit me, really. Yeah. See, it's very hard to dodge sometimes. That's been a difficulty of getting used to this version of Splitter. But it's not so random and so hard that it's undodgeable. I think it's fine. I don't think it needs to be changed. I think this attack is a perfect attack. That's just an extra layer to it you don't expect until you have to start, like, no-hitting this. I don't think you can be put in a situation that's impossible to dodge. You can get in situations that are close. Typically made it not angle as much. Yeah. Yeah, and that was the right call. Most players in the game probs all come from the Japan community. Gon's the only non-Japan player with a... Really? Oh, I didn't know that. But Gon is still the only one to do a full Deltarune no-hit, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Two questions. Why do this characters not take damage, and why do they all have that much HP? Well, I'm doing practice mode, so the idea is that they don't take damage because if they did, then I die and have to restart practice mode. So the point of practice mode is to be able to play attacks as many times as you want, and play any attack as many times as you want. As for why they all have infinite HP, it's part of my practice save file, my practice mode save file, where basically, essentially, I can play through the entire fight in like a normal mode setting, but I won't die. The point of having that is so I can tell, okay, if I'm attacking every single turn, how short is the fight? How many attacks am I skipping? Yeah, it's all just, it's practice stuff. It's stuff for the sake of practice. For no hits. Open the fight. Oh, I've already seen what happens. I've seen what happens. I saw that when I played the genocide fight in the beta that I have. Yep. It's genius. Yeah, it sets your health back to what it should be. Shit. Yeah, not exclusive to Weird Route. That's what I thought. My consistency with this is feeling much better. So is my confidence. Let's see. I gotta know. I'm feeling better about this attack. I think I'm good. I think I've been practicing that for like half an hour. So, is there anything I feel like I need to be more confident in phase 2? I don't really think so. I feel like I've got a lot of confidence already with most of phase 2. I guess maybe piercing blades. Piercing blades has clipped me before. Regular fight during the corridor attacks, Chris will always get hit last. Interesting. I feel like what I need to work on here is just my tight reaction dodges for when all of a sudden they like are shooting in my direction over and over again like that. Kind of a bad example of what I'm talking about, but you know what I mean. I gotta work on my split reaction decision making here. Because I get myself in sticky situations like that. And then I kind of freeze up. That's what I'm trying to get better with, is that. And the tight dodges involving that. I think Lexi cited this attack as the one that she struggled with. And I'm not really surprised, because it can catch you with your pants down if you're not careful. Fuck. Also slightly tweaked hours before release. Oh, interesting. Okay. What was tweaked about it? Ow. That was a weird one. Damage taking was a frame after it realizes you got hit, so the game over screen didn't. Oh, okay. I one got kind of tight. This attack's one of the coolest, for sure. I get comments on the progress video all the time about how this is people's favorite attack, and that it's very cool. I'm curious, Sai, does this attack have any like homing elements to it, or is it entirely random? I see that message. Ow. Entirely random. Okay, cool. So there's no, like, strategy here to cheese this attack. Yeah, it's purely reacting. That makes sense. As it should be. This is too cool of an attack to have a cheese strat for. Oh, you sent me a video of Starscream in the latest beta? Really? Minor modifications made. Is everybody in chat cool with me showing this on stream? Press 1 if you're cool with me showing this on screen, on stream. Press 2 if you're not. We'll just do it that way. All right, if Endo says 1, then we're good. All right. This is the new Stars 3. 500 million? 100 grand. The candy bar. This is new Stars 3. I don't actually know what changed. It seems like it's just gotten a little bit more manageable. I'm not sure what the exact change is yet. Projectiles do look... That's probably it. I think the projectiles are slightly slower. Yeah, they look closer to the speed of they are normally in vanilla Deltarune. Yeah. I like that. I'm cool with that. I think that's a good change. Start the beam opening. It's Green Knight now. There's no delay. Was there a delay before? No, that's the wrong one. That's fine. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Ow. Yeah, it looks like they do move a little slower. You accidentally picks the longest attack in phase 3. I can never feel like I haven't practiced this attack enough. You know what I mean? Or rather, I can never feel like I have practiced this attack enough. There's so many little ways it can catch you. I think what I might do is do some phase 2 no-hit runs. Oh shit. Might have stop audio. I'm gonna get a fucking VOD muted. Shit. I left it on. No, attack's not deterministic. Alright, let's go for some phase 2 and beyond no-hit attempts. Now that I'm better at Splitter 2. Fuck you. Fuck you, piercing blades. No. Tunnel 2, man. Tunnel 2 gets me so good sometimes. That's right, and beyond. Even further beyond. Beam delay being gone on stars goes for all stars attacks. Cool, I like that. What? That hit me. Ow. Grenade actually makes a star shoot out before the beam is even opened. I'd never noticed that, honestly. Oops. Dude, sometimes those fuck me. It's so funny. Not fuck me, like, unfairly. Like, I just get completely dicked by them. Like, I forget they exist until they hit me, and then I'm just like, ah, shit. No. I was sleeping. Fuck. Yeah, I'm the same way, Relzy. Yeah, I didn't do that right anyway. No custom sounds? That would be cool. Cool if true. Doesn't really matter if not. I'm definitely curious about that. What the fuck? I gotta be comfortable going to the top half. I keep ignoring the top half of that, and I don't know why. Because it's really important that I don't. For consistency's sake. Ah, fuck you. No added sounds. Yeah, it's audio pitch stuff. That makes sense. But the game does that by... Like, that's a thing built into the game, so that's nothing custom. Aww. That was sketch. Fuck. I might need to do something real quick. Some quick research. Wow. This attack's doing some crazy shit to me right now. Alright, hold on. If you stay in the center... Okay, you don't get hit until the split happens. That's cool. What's up, error? Error, if you will. I have no idea one. Very nice. Some good reactions and dodges there. Nice. Good stuff, man. That's another phase 2 no-hit. Oh! Run of my life. No way. Fuck. No way. Ah! That was crazy. That was crazy. Oh my god, I was so nervous. Could you imagine if I did phases 2 through 4 no hit? I don't expect to do that because Starstorm 3 in this version is so messed up. But beta 2.2b phase 2 through 4 no hit is insane. I'm not even going for that. Holy shit. Oh man, I know how to I'm consistent at this attack too. That's what makes that tragic. I just panicked. I was nervous. I missed it because I was nervous. What if I did this, dude? No, no. Sad. What if I did this? What if I did this? What if I went for this and got this? Like, I'm going to go for phases 2 through 4 no hit on the next release version, which is the version I plan on no hitting. But what if I did it on this version? Before that update comes out. What if? What if, man? Ah, fuck you. It's built into the mod error. Man, I don't like this chair as much as I like my other one. Just straight up. Maybe this chair sucks. I manage mods normally because not every mod works with a mod manager, and I've found that if I do it myself, I can organize them a little bit better. And I can play just about anything. I'm pretty experienced with like manual patching and file systems and stuff. So it makes sense for me to do it myself. I can do it quickly. And in most cases I can do it without messing it up or getting confused. In about 99% of cases. Sometimes things happen that I don't understand, but not always. That got tight. My strat in this attack got totally fucked. How hard to the normal version? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, like how hard this is compared to the normal one? It's pretty crazy. It's the hardest Roaring Knight fight made. Very close. Very with Green Knight being very, very close behind. And Green Knight compared to this is very interesting, and I've said this before a million times, I'll say it again. For the people who haven't heard me say it. Green Knight is hard in a completely different way, because Green Knight requires more precision in most cases, and the attacks are a lot more complicated in most cases, but the fight's pretty short. Versus this fight's like 29 turns. And it's got like 29 difficult, complicated turns, so... It's hard in a completely different way. Which is what makes it fun, you have a choice. What kind of Roaring Knight buffed mod do you want to play? I threw, because I was repositioning with my wrist. I threw on world's easiest pattern. That's funny. Show the Weird Route version. Yeah, Weird Route version is definitely harder than Green Knight. I'll show it at some point this stream. What? That hit me? That's so sad. I'm getting a call. Hold on, chat. My laundry's done. Dude, every time I've had my laundromat do a wash and fold service for me, they forget to call me when it's done. This time they didn't forget to call me when it's done. It's amazing. Yeah, ouch. Based on something that was equal to Green Knight? That makes sense. Good one. Pretty good last second reaction there. Or two. Oh. I'm a buffoon. A buffoon, dude. Never saw that many until recently. You were focused on the end games. Keeping all the mods in separate directories with mod versions written in the directory name seems to be the most convenient way to organize them. That's, yeah. It does take up a lot of space error, but that's pretty much exactly what I do. Uh-oh. Sidemap is testing another thing. Imagine all bosses being all versions of the knight. I love that idea. That's why recently there doesn't support many mods and the only recently added support for you. Yeah. It does merge mods, which is kind of cool. Not many mods that you can merge without breaking them. Exactly. Yeah, that's... I have Undertale mod... Or, sorry, I have Delta mod. I barely use it for that exact reason. Like, there's not very many mods that support it. And sometimes it just doesn't work, is what I've found. And sometimes it just doesn't work. Either with mods that should support it, or, like at all. It's weird. It's not as reliable as it needs to be for me, so I don't bother. Very nice. Nice. Another one. Aw. It's fine. What my goal was today was to do phases 2 through 4, not including stars 3. So. And if I don't hit that goal today, it's okay. It was kind of like a loose goal. Let's see what would happen. Aw. Vortex 3, man. Vortex 3 is hard. Oh. Sorry, I would have gotten hit. Did you just uninstalled it? Yeah. It doesn't work well enough. And that's just the bottom line. Ego Chica at one point was working on a mod manager that was really promising. I don't know what he's doing with it. I don't know if he's still working on it. But it sounded like a good solution. Nice. No. I think I need to practice Vortex 2 a little bit. I might need to practice Vortex 2 and 3. A bit. I'm finding that I'm getting hit on those attacks a lot in runs. Alright, chat. I'm probably going to end stream in a little bit. I'm going to try to do one more phase 2 no-hit and then probably call it a stream. I want to edit a video real quick. Or rather, re-edit a video that I've already edited. Make it a little bit better because I have some better ideas for it. And then probably upload that. Just get it out. I have to be done at 7, which is why I'm thinking about ending sooner rather than later so I have time to do that. That was fucked. Fuck you. That was messed up. Aww. Sometimes I just forget they do that until I'm hit by one. It's so funny. What? How could you? What? Stop. That hit me? Are you kidding? Nice. That was beautiful dodging. Dude, come on. What are you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna have to practice Vortex too, I think. Aw. No, I knew that was gonna hit me too. Do you think the knight swoons instead of downs because that word usually means overcome by emotion? I mean, that's a cool way to interpret it. I like that interpretation. Like the knight hits you and you're just overcome with this magical sense of complete hopelessness. That, fuck you. You know what? Fuck this guy. That was crazy. That was nuts. That's too funny. Fuck. That was nuts. No. Yeah, I'm losing my consistency with some phase 2 attacks. I'll go for a few more minutes. I'll do a few more tries, and then I'll show you guys Genocide. For those that want to see it, that have patiently stuck around to see it. And then probably call it a stream. Ugh. At this point, maybe you'd make an actual mod manager, but you don't want the GUI made with Electron. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I want a mod manager that can manage saves, too. You tried to fuck me again, didn't you? I saw that. I saw that. I have the hardest time managing saves. I have a much harder time managing saves than I do managing the actual modded instances. Are you kidding me, bro? What am I doing? I'm just actually throwing. Sometimes quick slash feels just as hard as stars 2. It's funny. Very heavily depends on what it decides to do. I don't think that's a flaw, by the way. I don't think it should be changed. I think it's just fine. Reworking the whole fight again? Awesome. I guess next time I play this mod, it'll be next year. No way! I'm not paying attention to the bottom! Fuck! Phase 2, man. It's so hard. There's so many random things that can happen that you're not ready for. It's so funny. Separate saves for every mod? Probably that. Being able to change the name of save files and then just being able to have infinite amounts of them on each game, probably. Alright, you guys want to see Genocide Night? I need to make a Genocide Night save file real quick. See, this is where I wish I had a fucking save file editor. You know what I mean? Fuck. What's the one that Cybap sent me? Cybap sent me a save file. Here it is. Okay. Dude, fucking launch the game, idiot. There we go. Okay, here we go. This is the genocide fight. Oh, did it have a separate song? I don't know if I noticed that before. This feels new. Yo, Aiden, didn't you just resub like yesterday? Yep, that checks out. That's what I thought. Yeah, ow. Yeah, I can show it for a second. Oh shit, I forgot to do hold breath. There we go. This shit's so funny. What? Ow! Fuck you! Asshole! This shit's messed up. No idea how to handle that attack at all. This shit's insane. Ow, that hurt. Fuck me. Beautiful. The girls is fine. Chris isn't. I don't like this. Wow, I just completely fucking choked that attack so hard. I was confident about that one too. Yeah, I forgot it does this. It's so funny. Fuck you. Yeah, because Stars 3 is next. Just kidding. It's this one. Oh boy. We're coming down to the wire here. God, I'm so good. Holy fuck. We need to keep Susie alive. Oh my god, ow. Rules card, real. I should probably do this for just one turn. Yeah, shit. Yeah, that's why. Oops. I'm trying to TP farm like an asshole. Just a bad idea, really. Yeah. I had to hit those crits. Please go into your phase 4 thing. Thank God. Okay. Probably should have defended with everybody. I don't know why I didn't. If I die here, and oh well. Alright, I'm fine. Yay! Alright, so that is the current beta version of the Weird Route fight. It's going to be harder, from what I can tell, from the version that's coming out. First try. I first tried it last time I played it too. Alright. I'm gonna go because I'm going to edit a video. Or at least re-edit a video, make it a little bit better. Is the idea. Thank you guys for watching, for hanging out. Appreciate it. You know where to find me if you want to be here for the no-hit grind of this fight. I'm gonna do the normal one, and then I'm planning on doing the Weird Route one if I'm not completely sick of this fight by the time I no-hit the normal one. Follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. Thank you for the follow error. Every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I'll be playing this mod, and then every Tuesday, I'm doing base mod. Is what we do. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Just more practice, probably. Oh yeah, that's right. There's an image. That's right. Endercat has one more. Oh yeah, join my Discord if you want to see like. If you're into Kaizo Knight or you're just into Deltarune in general, my Discord server, it's a ton of fun to talk Deltarune stuff in. There's always people hanging out. It's a ton of fun. And then the lot of us that are grinding, for a no-hit of the Kaizo Knight mod are in there as well. We're always talking about stuff, labbing stuff out. And then the creators of Kaizo Knight mod are also in there. Giving us teasers like this. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What does that mean? What? What? All right, I'm gonna go. I'm out. See ya.